What's up, everybody? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello to the people on YouTube. Welcome, guys. It's been a long time since I've streamed on YouTube. We're back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've all been well. Thank you so much for waiting so long for me to come back. I have been alive. Hello, Philip Sobel and Adam Smith from YouTube. Welcome, guys. Yeah, dudes, we've been so busy. We've been streaming almost every 5 days a week on Twitch for the last little while. So it is good to be back on YouTube, though. We are live on Twitch and YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome on board. Welcome to Glasgow Airport. We are in the fantastic hype performance Airbus H145 aircraft. Golf Sierra Alpha Sierra. We're going to be heading out and saving some lives here on VATSIM, guys. Unfortunately, there's no ATC covering the Glasgow area right now, so we will be departing on Lunicom, and then we're going to head up to the Scottish Highlands and save some people and take them to hospital. Carl Crawford's back in the house. Good to see you, Carl, on YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And Adam Smith's there as well on YouTube. It's 2K Stella. Good to see you. Baldy Gamers here on Twitch. Good to see you, Twitch fam. Welcome back, Baldy. I hope you have a great start to your day, sir. Carl, give me that for free. Marks is here as well. Good to see you, Carl. Welcome, guys. Great to see everyone. This is awesome. Good to be back. It is good to be back. Right. So, like I said, here we are at Glasgow Airport. I can remember how to use the Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've been flying P3D so much at the moment. A bit of P3D, a bit of X-Plane. It feels like a lifetime since we've been in Microsoft Flight Simulator, guys. But yeah, like I said, we are planning to head up north into the Scottish Highlands to do some rescues up there. So what we'll do is, first of all, we don't have a call, we don't have an emergency just yet, so please don't panic and think, is there someone dying? There's no one dying right now, guys. What we'll do is we'll come up top and we'll turn our master battery on as soon as I get Track IR to cooperate with me. So we'll go ahead and pop the battery through the test phase and then release it to on. And we'll open up our tablet here. Oh, Philip, I've been back on Twitch for years, dude. Absolutely years, Philip. So I'm actually full time on Twitch now. I've not flown all year, Philip. Unfortunately, just with finances and some different stuff happening outside of gaming and real world flying in my real life. I've not. It's kind of on hold at the moment. I'm definitely not quitting it, but I am popping it on hold for a little while, and then I'll get straight back to it. Right. Okay, so what we want to do is make sure that our emergency telecom system is connected. And we'll come down to our mission page. Random and everywhere. And select the mission set that we want. Successfully connected. So hopefully this is going to work first time. Yep, fingers crossed. Here we go. Turn these ranges right up. Single player. Should hear a funky little noise. Love that. We've received a call about a missing climber on a glacier after an avalanche. I'm not sure how many glaciers we have in Scotland, actually, guys, if I'm totally honest with you, but so we'll skip that one. Patient transfer, we don't want to do that. There's a report of a climber trapped on a mountainside due to fall injuries. Rescuers, rescue area may be required specialist helicopter rescues. Yeah, we'll go ahead and try this one. Hopefully it's up in the north. Let's accept dispatch.
Cabin preparation. Please wait.
See what it is.
Due to impervious location of accident site, we should evaluate to call and board expert heli rescuers. Use the tablet to decide if we continue alone or if we have to pick heli rescuers on board.
Sounds pretty serious, guys. What real world flying was I doing?
The proposed meeting point seems far away from accident site. I believe we should arrange another feasible meeting point. Cabin preparation completed.
There's a KLM off. He is going to, should be going to Amsterdam. But he's not. He is going to Southampton for reasons unknown. Right. Accident site is on a mountain. Hoist and expert heli rescuers may be required. Do you want to pick them up? Oh, we'll just do it ourselves. So we're going to pick people up at Tillicootree. Continue without pickup. There we go. Alright, we're ready to go. How do we landing spot? Really? Oh my god, dude, it's in Edinburgh. Not quite what I was expecting, guys, but alright, we'll do it. Not quite what I was expecting, folks. Hey, thanks for the Top Gun there. Right, let's go ahead and get the engine started then. So we'll turn
preparing
the
for engine, starting sequence 1-2.
Oh god, I hate the co-pilot voice in this thing. It drives me nuts. I think the crew volume slider works for that. Someone on Discord just let me know how I can turn that off.
Area clear, ready to start engine 1.
Settings. How do I get back to... Alright, you know what, we're just going to have to fly with the crew volume for now. Right, okay, let's start. Go ahead and start engine 1. The prime pumps are on. Anti-collision position lights. Go for start on 1. Hey Blazing, good to see you, good morning. Yeah, sorry, Philip on YouTube. I'm learning to fly the Cabri G2. So yeah, dude, if you click on my, if you go to my Twitch channel, you should see, dude, we've basically been live 5 days a week, almost all year.
Engine started successfully, moving to other engine.
Okay, let's go for engine 2.
Engine clear.
Let's start on 2. Hey, Cyclic! I've not actually flown this year at all, brother.
All engines started successfully.
Oh my god, this guy, the volume on this guy is way too loud.
Hold on. Performing leak checks.
Alright, both engines are set to idle. So we've got a real helicopter, a real H145 pilot in the chat, guys. Mr. Cyclic Hotline he flies this aircraft in real life. Alright, we've already box validate. We'll go to previous. Okay, both engines are selected at idle. We'll go ahead and get the overhead set so the prime pumps can go off, the transfer pumps can come on. Make sure we have the standby battery, the avionics are also on. We can take the DC voltage for the guys in the back. Lavcast set to pilot for now. The co-pilot and pilot static heaters are on. We'll take the strobe lights on, ready for departure. We'll go to flight on 1, guarded, flight on 2, guarded. Oh, Skitsy, thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 to Cyclic. Appreciate that, brother. Good to see you, Skitsy. Good morning. We are live on YouTube. Live on YouTube and Twitch at the moment, so apologies if I missed some chat. Morning, Hayden. Nice, Phillips flying the R44. Awesome. Adam says, I thought there was only one engine that started front and back. What, in this aircraft? Alright, autopilots are on. apparently we have a dispatcher message. Cabin's ready for takeoff. I don't have fly to incident just yet. Why is that not coming up? Right, set that on map. Oh Christ. We'll try and just land here. Alright, how do we go? How do we actually start the mission? Hey, Skissy's there on YouTube. Welcome, brother. Oh no, you're going back to the Italian Stallion. Have you flown this yet, George? How do I accept the mission? I couldn't see anywhere to click on go. Go, bro, go. Hey, Wesley, no, this is the Scottish HEMS. You haven't done it in a while, Roger. Yeah, this is a new version of the mod, so... I've already set this. Let's go. So I'm going to take off and just see if we start flying towards it, guys. Make sure I can see the pedals, get my feet on the pedals. Right, it's the first time I've took this aircraft off with this flight model, so just bear with me. Engine control switches are deselected. We're clear on the right, clear on the left. Oh wow. Oh my god, dude. This is squirrely. Alright. Fly to the accident scene. Yeah, it's loading up now. Alright, let's get ourselves out here. T's and P's are looking okay. Rotor RPM is stable. There's no warnings. We'll just go from the taxiway. Nothing coming on the left. Alright, power.
VTOS.
Climb.
VY.
Okay, we'll start heading towards the Clyde and take on the Glasgow heli lanes and start heading eastbound. Okay, T's and P's are all still looking good. The rotor RPM is stable. We are at 100% fuel. You have a great day, Adam. Thanks so much again for all the support yesterday, brother. Alright, so this is the Clyde below us. Beautiful day in Scotland today, guys. Oh, you're going fixed wing cyclic, is that right? I really should have the HTOS up on this one, shouldn't I? Carl's gonna kill me. Oh, Von Shadow, a brand new Prime subscriber, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Captain's Club. Welcome to the city of Glasgow. We're actually flying to Edinburgh to rescue someone from Arthur's Seat. Oh, nice, dude. That's exciting. Are you self-funding that, or is? I'd be surprised if your company was putting you through that. Surely they would want you to stay on rotary. Right, let's dial some autopilot upper modes in here. Altitude, heading, and speed.
Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out.
God, I hate this guy.
Reduce collective. Watch out. Reduce collective now.
Why does the
Watch
autopilot
out.
do this?
Reduce collective. Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective now.
Dude, it's not me, it's the
Watch out.
autopilot!
Reduce.
Jesus
Watch
Christ.
Out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective. Watch out. Reduce collective now.
Oh God, I absolutely hate that voice. That's getting muted as soon as we can, guys. Cyclic on Twitch says the autopilot is buggy AF. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare, dude. Bit of a mare. Von Shadow's loving the Helimed flight. It's been a while since I caught one live. Yeah, dude. Really enjoy the Helimed stuff. Obviously been doing a lot of Concorde recently the past couple of weeks. But we are back on Helimed, brother. Going to fly Helimed for a few hours here on VATSIM this morning. I got myself settled with a nice cup of coffee that I need to remember to drink before it gets too cold. Hey, what's up, Parlour on YouTube? Good to see you, dude. Do I still fly in Arma? Not so much, dude. I actually did jump back into Arma about 2 or 3 months ago. I flew on King of the Hill for 2 or 3 days, and then I started flying on Reforger instead, and also Prairie Fire, and I tried that. But who knows? Might even do some Arma later on today, bro. Maybe. I'm feeling in a bit of a helicopter mood today, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, nuts, it looks great, doesn't it? Shadow on Twitch says, Flight Sim never ceases to amaze me. It's crazy how... Yeah, I know. When you think about it, we used to all be flying around in 2D cockpits. Now look where we're at. Alright, so we're going to couple up to nav shortly. You can see the direct to flight position here on the map. We can actually see it on our HSI here as well. Once that gets in a little bit closer, I'm going to press the couple button and the autopilot will then fly. I'll take care of like the L nav to get us to the instant. So there we go. So I'll hit couple. Aircraft will start to turn right. Oh yeah, the firefighting thing as well. Yo, Brian G, good to see you. Oh, that's Nuts. Good to see you, Nuts. Nuts is on YouTube as well. Tactical Pizza in the house. Good to see you, T to the P. We are live on YouTube and Twitch today. Top tier fish on Twitch is looking forward to 24. Yeah. I think there's a lot of helicopter love in the new Flight Sim 24 as well for us, so that is going to be exciting. Top Tier on Twitch says Xbox announced their next event in June, so hopefully we'll see more stuff. Yeah, so the trailer for it was really exciting. I enjoyed watching the trailer for the new one. Lots of helicopter love in it. Alright guys, the terrain's coming up to meet us a little bit, so we are going to just elevate it up just a smidge. So when we're operating in Glasgow VFR, they don't like us above 2,000 feet, but we're now outside the Glasgow control zone, so we're going to come up and bump up. But I need to be careful the autopilot starts yeeting the collective too much here, so I'm going to dial back some airspeed so that the autopilot doesn't overwhelm the collective. Don't get too close to Cupboard Hall, says Top Tier on Twitch. I used to live near here. I used to live in Denny, which is just along there. So I know about the struggle. Alright guys, we should be there in about 17 minutes. Now that we're coming up to altitude, I'm going to beat the speed back up.
Watch out. Reduce collective now.
I hate that guy. With every cell in my body hates that guy. Alright, 120 knots. Flying into a bit of a headwind that's slowing our ground speed down a little bit. Hey, what's up? JDF Doggo on YouTube says, just ahead of you on the ILS for 06. No factor, Mav. I hear you, brother. You will be Ryanair 719 Zulu then. We got JDF out there, guys. Happy landing, sir. Hope it goes well. Where are you coming in from? Coming in from Santander. Guys, international. An international lover and player. Nice one, brother. Have a safe landing, sir. We're going to be passing south of Edinburgh Airport, so we should be well deconflicted. Got a bit of weather in front of us, guys. Should be able to maintain VFR. Cloud doesn't look too high. We might need to make a pop-up IFR request, but we'll see how this goes. Nuts on Twitch is asking, can we mod the sound files in this module? We need Pyroscott or Raccoon to do the voice prompts. I don't think we can. I'd love to turn the... I'm going to turn the voice prompts off for the next mission, brother. Let's fire up the DeLorean on the weather radar here. Doggo saying it looks IMC about 8 dB, yes.
No, don't use that, man.
It's not looking so good. It doesn't look like we can get under it either. Can somebody on Twitch get us a weather check for Edinburgh? EGPH, sorry. Hey, Old School Mike, good morning. I noticed that you followed us on Twitch as well, sir. Now Old School Mike's just popped up on YouTube as well. Good to see you, sir. Good morning. Thank you so much for the cross follow there. Has to be in capitals, get saved, my brother. Alright, this isn't looking so good for us. We're going to start climbing, guys. Overcast all the way to the ground. Great. Great.
Watch out. Reduce collective now.
So we're going to have to climb, guys, and hopefully we can find a gap in the clouds to get back down.
Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out.
Oh, shut up, mate.
Reduce collective now. Watch out.
I'm going to switch to vertical speed mode actually, and then... Oh, we can still see the ground from above the cloud. It's not too bad, so...
Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective now. Watch out. Reduce collective.
So this is ideal, guys. We should be able to find a glory hole to slip down from. Still legally VFR. What's the max altitude, asks Mike on YouTube. That's a great question that I don't actually know the answer to. I have a real world Airbus pilot in the chat, someone that flies this aircraft in real life. What's the cyclic, what's the altitude limit? It's like 18,000 feet or something, 18,000 feet. Will I be flying the Chinook? Asked Josh on Twitch. Yeah, brother. 100%, dude. What's up, my man? $16,000 says Cyclic. There you go, guys. 16,000 feet is the service ceiling for this aircraft. Visibility is 1.5 kilometers at Edinburgh. This is not good, guys. Yeah, Josh, we'll definitely be getting the Chinook. That'll be a day one purchase for me, bro. Day one. Alright, no risky running into the terrain. We are getting reasonably close to well, the Petland Hills are way off our right, so there shouldn't be any conflict for those. We're actually approaching just north of Bathgate right now. We have another Ryanair coming into Edinburgh. Ryanair 12 Alpha Delta coming in from Riga. Hey, White Eagle's joined us on YouTube. Welcome, Eagle. Chinook and the Afghanistan map go hand in hand, says Josh on Twitch. Dude, 100%. That's going to be mega. That is going to be mega. Alright, we're bumbling along as fast as our little legs can carry us. We can just actually get a little bit more out of the aircraft. So this incident that we're responding to is at Arthur's Seat in Edinburgh, guys, which is one of the most prominent visual features out in Edinburgh. Now, luckily for us, there is a hospital right next to Arthur's Seat. In fact, Arthur's Seat is one of our VRPs, our visual reporting points in the helicopter, and literally 2 miles from it is a hospital. So it's going to be a very short flight to the hospital for this chap. I've got this Ryanair coming in. I'm going to have to start vectoring a little bit to the right, guys, because we are actually on the approach path now. So I'm going to decouple, and we're going to come off to the right hand side. autopilot's doing crazy things. So we just want to get south of the approach path. Again, some more weather coming up in front of us. I think that is some terrain topping out there, so we'll rely on our HTOS system, our helicopter terrain avoidance and warning system. I do have the action pack add-on, gamer, yeah. Racing's turned up on Twitch. Good to see you again, Racing. Good morning. What's up, Junior? Junior's flying Speedbird 1, bro. You'll be hearing from my legal team. How dare you, Junior? That is blasphemy. I see you on VATSIM as well, dude. I can see you. Just coming up for 30 West. You absolute scumbag, Junior. What if I wanted to fly Speedbird 1 today, dude, eh? Did you think about that when you woke up? Did you think about that, bro? Did you not think, wait a minute, what if Maverick wants to get up and fly Speedbird 1? How scathing. Alright, we're closing in, guys. 10.5 miles, within about 6 minutes. Absolutely. Turn 7 Racing says, took off from Cumbernauld and crashed at the M80. Oh my goodness. That Ryanair should be just over here somewhere. It's a good job of going with that the rear of that Ryanair, guys. He's pretty close. Right, let's start looking for a pocket to get through, guys. We can see the ground from here. We are 8 miles out, so ideally we want to get a little bit lower. We do have quite a bit of terrain around about this area, so as long as we stay north at that point, we should be good. Let's start our descent now.
Helicopter!
Helicopter! Alright, got a bit of a pocket on the right hand side there. Straight in front of us looks pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and disengage our upper modes here. Autopilot does not like to cooperate. Alright, let's take control here. We'll come down, descend into this gap where I can see the ground. All clear on the right hand side.
Ambulance with no paramedic. Confirmed on scene.
Weather's looking pretty soupy down here. Problem is, we need to get through this. Obviously not at the expense of the aircraft and the crew, but it would be nice if we could make it through. It's so bizarre that how good the visibility is out of Glasgow. Alright, this is looking bad. Could just about make the ground out. Alright, we're going to start slowing right down here, chat, because this is borderline terrifying. You can see the railway. There we go. Things are looking a little bit better down here. Ideally, we want to be 500 feet above the ground, but that is not possible at this time. The Civil Aviation Authority has entered the chat. What's up, guys? Welcome. I think you'll find this is perfectly legal. As long as you don't look too closely or scrutinise. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing, guys. Alright, tiptoeing through the clouds.
Holy fuck, no, don't use that, man.
Still legally VFR. Alright, we're just flying past Murrayfield, which should be on our left somewhere, but we have no visual. Dude, finding this patient is going to be a proper challenge.
I set a possible hospital destination for our patient. Info available on tablet.
Okay,
We
thank
can
you.
confirm or change later.
.9 miles to go. Let's keep crawling in. HTO's finally given me something I can use with on the right hand side. That may be Murrayfield there. No, that is I think that's Hearts, the heart of
2
Midlothian.
nautical miles from accident area.
I think so. Alright, 2 miles. We're going to start slowing down now. We should have a big, not a mountain, but a very large hill coming out in front of the mist in front of us. Yo, Pyro, good morning, dude. Welcome. We are live on Twitch and YouTube today. We're getting very close. The castle should be on our left hand side somewhere. Alright, this is borderline terrifying.
Disgusting!
How dare you? Planks in the house, that was Tynecastle. What did I say? Did I say it was the mighty Hibs? There's the castle there, guys. Edinburgh Castle on the left hand side. Oh, a little gap in the weather above us here. That might just be our saving grace to be able to see this passenger, this casualty. I said Hearts. Ah, Roger. Yeah, Tynecastle.
Rear crew, we are approaching the landing site.
This is what the legal limit looks like, Pyro. Oh, nice. I know where that was. My friend used to live right there as well. And I don't think Muirston Park, but I know exactly where that street is. Alright guys, this casualty should be on this ridgeline somewhere. Let's keep an eye out, chat. Should be somewhere straight in front of us. Try to find this is going to be great fun. Right, it's important to keep flying the aircraft as well as looking outside. I can see the ambulance crew down there. They can't get to the casualty, but they've said that they are close. So we're going to come back around, descend down to the right hand side and check this ridgeline. Oh no, Plank. We're live on YouTube as well as Twitch, dude. You can maybe hop over to YouTube. Alright, what we got on the radio was that there's somewhere right on this ridge. I'm going to slow right down. Oh, I can see him. I can see him right in the middle, guys. Look, right in the middle there. How the hell am I going to get the aircraft into here? Alright, we're looking at the site. We're looking at the size, the shape, the slope, the surface, and the surrounding area of the landing zone. We're going right in there, guys. Right in that little depression there. This is going to be interesting for the winds, dude. We are going to set up to come in with the nose into wind as much as we can. If we need to abort, we're going to abort to the right hand side. That gives us the best options with terrain. And we'll go around and we'll approach from this angle again. The surface is grass, so we should be okay. It's not been raining in Edinburgh today, so it shouldn't be too slippery. There are a lot of trees around the landing area though. I need to be super careful with that. Wind's coming from the right hand side, so I can't really get the nose into wind. Wind's only at 10 knots though. The aircraft has more than enough power to be able to deal with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in and get a little look at the landing zone a bit more first before I properly commit. Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, Win, thank you so much for the donation, brother.
We are reasonably close.
We are reasonably close, I can see straight ahead. Alright, visual on the tree. Sorry Win, just bear with me a moment, dude, I'm at maximum effort right now. Alright, where I want to land is just down there on the right hand side, on the side of my knee, so the wind's coming from the right, so I'm going to crab the aircraft round here and see if I can get settled into this little pocket. See what this looks like as we get in and down. Alright, good forward trend. Rotor RPM still stable. Engine's looking good. Don't allow it to drift too far left. Stabilise into here. Watch out for the trees on the right. Alright, very bumpy and uneven ground, so we're going to be very careful when we seat this aircraft down here, guys. We're going to make sure we do a good seat and check and properly rock the pedals. I'm trying to manoeuvre for this little lump that I can see just below us now. Clear on the right hand side. Maybe just come just a touch to the right. Alright, that'll do. Alright, stabilise.
Wow.
Contact.
Nice touch, Captain.
Stable, stable. I'm still flying the aircraft even though we're contacting the ground. Just slowly bringing the collective down to see how we settle. Now I'm going to do a seating check. I'm going to wiggle the pedals, wiggle the side click, make sure that we don't start rocking around, and then commit to the idle on the collective. Woof! That was intense. Aircraft sliding a little bit. I think this is more of a Microsoft Flight Simulator bug than anything else. Alright, we are settled, guys. Woof! Woo! Alright, engines to idle. Crew hopping out. And we are going to shut down. Well, there's a challenging way to start the day, guys. Thank you for everyone that's joining us on YouTube. Our first day back streaming on YouTube and Twitch today, guys. So it is an absolute pleasure to have you with us. We have just landed at Arthur's Seat and oh, hello, young lady. What's up, mother girl?
YouTube.
Yeah, we're on YouTube and Twitch, babe. Right, so while we have the engines off, we'll go ahead and get the consumables off here so we're not draining the battery. We'll turn off the DC voltage in the back. We'll take the avionics to off as well. We've turned the lights off. The transfer pumps can come off. We'll turn lavcast to off until we get the passenger back on board. We'll make sure the pilot and co-pilot static heaters are also off. And the emergency floats are set to off. We'll turn off the master battery and leave the standby battery in for the moment. So our medical team are heading over there and they are evaluating the sitch. Uh-oh. Alright, I thought the game had crashed there, guys, but we're okay. So it looks like some people have fallen while traipsing around Arthur's Seat. It's Win says, Maverick, I'm always watching your reruns when you're not live. Thank you for saving him. Oh, Win, that is so kind, brother. Thank you for watching the reruns. And thank you so much for the donation over here on Twitch as well, dude. Appreciate that, my friend. Welcome to all the new followers, guys. Thanks for following the channel. And all the new subscribers on YouTube, guys. If you are new to the channel and you're enjoying it, please like and subscribe. It really helps the channel to grow over on the YouTube side of the operation. And if you're new on Twitch, please make sure you hit that follow button. Alright, so we're just waiting for the flight surgeon to make his evaluation. And it looks like we are going to be flying this person back because it looks like they're coming back to get the stretcher. So we'll get the aircraft pre-flighted and ready to get out of here. So we'll go ahead and grab the master battery again. Sometimes it could be on the ground for like 10 or 15 minutes. Other times it doesn't take very long at all. So, alright, looking for startup test, okay. Oh, perfect, baby, thank you. Power up test is okay. Alright, they're grabbing a stretcher from the back. Alright, power up test okay with the green light. We have a HTOS fail at the moment, but that is because everything is off. We'll go ahead
Preparing for engine, starting sequence 1-2.
We'll go ahead and ask George to hop out. If you can do the walk around, please, George, that'd be ideal, thank you. Rescue operations are in progress. Even shows me where they are on the map. That is fantastic.
Area clear. Ready to start engine 1.
Okay, engine number 1. Monitoring our instruments. Right, where do you want to take this guy? There's a hospital literally right here.
Engine started successfully. Moving to other
2
engine.
nautical miles from hospital.
Oh, Skitsy joined the Captain's Club over on YouTube, brother. Dude, thank you so
Engine
much,
clear.
man. Alright, start number 2. Hayden says, happy mod on YouTube. Yeah, we need to get all the new the mods sorted back out on YouTube, brother. I don't have all that sorted out yet, but I will get there, dude. Just the first day back. I don't know if any of you guys...
On board. Take care.
Alright, the patient's
All
on board.
engines started successfully.
Alright, okay, the engines are up on, confirmed onto idle. Transfer pumps on, prime pumps are off. We'll take the DC voltage
Cabin secure.
back.
Hold on.
Ready to fly.
Performing
Avionics
leak checks.
are back on. We'll take lavcast for passenger, co-pilot and pilot static heaters with the lights. T's and P's are all stable. Let's go ahead and get beeped up to flight. Flight on 1, guarded. Flight on 2, guarded. Thank you so much, babe. A lovely coffee just landed in my cockpit there, guys. Okay, make sure the autopilots are back on. AP1. Come on.
Okay,
AP2.
all good.
AP1, AP2 is set. Engines are both beeped up to flight and guarded. Torque sharing is confirmed. Rotor RPM is stable. And the T's and P's all look good. Fuel is checked. Lots of fuel. Right, the master list is clear. There's no warnings there. We're clear on the right hand side, clear on the left hand side. Quite a busy takeoff area, landing area here, guys. Lots of obstacles around us. We have to be super careful. We're going to bring the aircraft up and just enter into an in-ground effect hover while we make sure the engines are performing correctly, and then we're going to come up to 50 feet and then start our Category Alpha departure procedure where we move the aircraft up into the left. Decision height is going to be 150 feet. Clear on the right hand side, clear on the left. Power's coming up, looking straight ahead. We are moving the cyclic forward and left to get the aircraft level before we lift off. So we just have the left skid on the ground now, the right skid's in the air. Settle this down, man, settle this down. 3, 2, 1. Up we go. Alright, T's and P's are looking good, rotor RPM is still stable. Let's come up vertically to 50 feet. Watch that tree. Power's coming up. There's 50 feet, we'll start moving aft. Nose is coming into wind. Okay, coming around to the right, decision height is good, T's and P's are all still stable. Rotor RPM is good. Right, power is checked back below the blue line.
VTOPs.
Yeah, so we're lucky enough to have a real air ambulance pilot in the chat today with us, guys, on Twitch. My good friend George, aka Cyclic Hotline. He flies this aircraft, the H145. He flies it in Wales. So I've learned a huge amount from this guy. He's been a supporter of the channel for many years now as well. I'm barely scraping along VFR here. Luckily for us, this hospital is not far away. We're going to be landing on a helipad here. Hayden, thanks for the lurk, sir.
Rear crew, we are approaching the landing site.
Oh, it should be right around here somewhere. I think I see it there on the right hand side. Hey, Beeblebrox, thank you so much. A brand new Prime subscriber. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome. Welcome to the channel and the Captain's Club, my friend. I appreciate the support. Almost sure this is the this is the hospital. Can I see a helipad there? The visibility is just terrible, dude. Okay, this looks like it. We're looking for the helipad. I see it, I see the helipad. Alright, we're going to come around and land with the nose into wind. So we'll just do a little circuit around here. Helipad's there on the right hand side. Wind's coming from behind us at the moment. T's and P's are all looking good. Torque sharing confirmed. Rotor RPM is stable. We're watching that build up to above 101%. Okay, good forward trend. We're a little bit low at this stage, but the weather's playing havoc with our operation here, so not a lot I can do about that. Keep this coming around. Good visual cues in front. Alright, committing now, nose into wind. Good forward trend. Looking straight ahead, not looking at the helipad, looking straight ahead and using my peripheral vision to line up onto the H. Still looking straight ahead, committing into the landing area. Power's coming up, preparing for ground effect. Settle into ground effect. Little power.
Rear crew, prepare for ground operation.
3, 2, 1, contact.
Wow, nice touch, Captain.
Alright, engines to idle. Yeah, as long as I can see the ground, bro, I am VFR. Uncapping Badger on Twitch. Come on, bro. We've been through this before, dude. We've talked about this. We've talked about this, bro. Perfectly acceptable, Badger. Missed the circle though, yeah, you're right, dude. Skip the paperwork. Right, let's see if we can get another mish.
Cabin secured. Ready to fly.
End mission. Right, can I go to the settings on here to submit report? So let's try and get the settings and turn the volume down of this guy chatting away. Old Chatty McChatface in the back here, guys.
Welcome to All Things Scottish. Our slogan is, if it's no Scottish, it's crap!
Push call to connect. I am pushing call. Command failed. Alright, tell you what. Alright, we're just using the tablet here, guys, to generate the new mission. Here we go. Is there a settings option here where I can turn this crew volume down? Settings, there we go. Settings. Audio options. ICS crew volume. Wheeshed. Wheeshed your noise. Alright, give me a dispatch then, sir. This one. The UI is not really that intuitive. Alright, close. I'm not sure, Nuts. I've never flown this version of it before. some stuff about packages. Come on, dude, get us in the air. What are we waiting on here? This is the settings page. How do we go back from the settings page? Verified. Start spawn test. Might as well click it. Status done. Right, so how do I go back? Dispatch info. Close that. No, dude, that just takes us like back out into the main tablet menu. Oh, here we go. What is it? Description generator. Click on this. Dispatch control page. Automatically. Alright, let's go. Come on. Come on, dude! Alright. Fuck it. Looks like we may be flying again with Chatty McChackface. Shane on YouTube says back to main screen, top left of the settings menu. Thank you so much, Shane. Didn't even see that, dude. Ah! God damn it, Shane. How did I miss that? Thank you so much, sir. Alright, the crew volume is set down. I don't think it'll work, Pete. I'm not on the same I'm not on the same chat as you, brother, because I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitch today. I have like the restream thing. Hold on, I'll type it and see what happens. That's not how you spell Buster, Maverick. Oh, it does work. Nice, 65%. Right, come on, mission. Let's go. No dispatch received. Well, give me a dispatch, please. Waiting to connect to the operations center. Push call to connect. Connected. I feel like he's made this way more complicated than it needs to be. Let's see if we can find a road accident, guys. What's with all the chairlift accidents? Every single person's fallen from either a gondola or a chairlift. Now we've got an avalanche on a glacier in Scotland. Reported injured. There we go, here we go. Custom location. Let's go to the Highlands, guys. Oh, that's the wrong one. Right, we'll put it somewhere over the rainbow. What's this guy doing here? That police camera. We'll put it up here on the A82 near Loch Tulla. This is a beautiful part of the country. Hopefully the weather will allow us to get in. Accept destination. Accept dispatch. Dispatcher has been notified. Alright, cabin preparation. Oh, this is not good. It says it's 21 miles away. It's definitely further than 21 miles. Oh, dude, why are you taking me out there? God damn this thing. Alright, guys, looks like we're going to Dunbar instead then. Oh, great, now we've got to fly into the goddamn fog. Alright. Engines back up. I'm just waiting on the cabin preparation for some reason. Stuck at 55%. Please wait, it can take a while. If just descending over water and scoot round the coast can drop down to 300 feet over water, I think that's going to have to be our plan, Cyclic. Come on, man. Engines are up, torque sharing confirmed, rotor RPM stable at 101%. We're just waiting on whatever this is. Wait for rear crew clearance. Dude, why is this so convoluted now? The guy that makes this has just made it so much more complex. It's like, dude, why? What? We don't need that, dude. All we need is better rescue scenes. That's all we need. Hey, Merside, welcome. All the doors are shut. I'm gonna go back to the old one, guys. This new one is just an absolute nonsense. Right, so we're rescuing someone from a campsite. So again, we'll go up somewhere near Loch Tulla. Hey, Mystic's joined us on YouTube. Welcome, Mystic. Voice selected. This looks all good. She doesn't give us any options to like accept or anything. It's just close. What is this? Alright, ready for takeoff. God damn it, finally. Right, clear on the right, clear on the left. Trims have been reset. Alright, we are up. Engine is stable, T's and P's are looking good. We'll come back into the centre of the pad and just hold position here. Alright, rotor RPM stable at 101%, clear on both sides. Let's come up and out. Power can come up above the blue line in this procedure. Trying to keep the chin window with the landing area in it. There's our decision height, clear on both sides. Just woke up with a coffee, nice Mystic. I am on coffee number 3 at the moment. Alright, power down below the blue line. It's important that we climb here. Alright, not fighting the temptation to look outside, just looking at the instruments. Alright, we want to climb up through this cloud, guys. Alright, so I'm going to select the upper modes in now. Command the climb. Hashtag terrified. Terrifyingly foggy flyer, yeah. Alright, climbing with a good rate at the moment. We're just holding it. We should be topping out over these clouds pretty soon. Ah, thank goodness, we can see. There's shuttle 18 Charlie heading up to Aberdeen from Heathrow. Alright, we'll come left to get on course now. Mystic on YouTube says, typical British weather. Dude, we took off from Glasgow, which is 40 miles over that way. The visibility was perfect. And then we got to Edinburgh, now it looks like this. Hey, Sofrin on Twitch, welcome dude, welcome. Gotta have respect for Kobe, bro. Kobe? Negative on the aircraft carrier, I'm afraid. Can't even see the sea, never mind an aircraft carrier. But it's down there somewhere. I'll go for 4,200. Good news is we got a bit of a tailwind helping us down route as well. Get us there a bit faster. We are 60 miles away at the moment. So you can see we're just coming up for the Forth Bridges. They're going to be down on our left. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get to see them. It's quite nice to be above the clouds in a helicopter for a change. Really bad weather over Edinburgh today. Be an interesting ILS landing. This would have been interesting in Concorde coming in. Anybody else flying on VATSIM today, guys? Anybody planning or anybody doing any flights right now or planning to do some flights? Flyer on Twitch says, nah, I'm working but doing DCS Gazelle later. I might do some Gazelle later on as well, bro. 104 Junior on Twitch says, Concorde mass Innsbruck arrival. Let's do it, bro. Alright, we just passed over the Forth Bridges. Flying over the good people of Recife at the moment. Our ground speed's pretty good, 140 knots ground across the ground. Wind is 170 at 26 knots at the moment, so that's helping us along. Doggle's back on YouTube. Still me, I am Ryanair 9 Alpha Bravo from Edinburgh to LFRS. Addicted. I hear you, brother. VATSIM's so much fun. Hey, statues in the house. Well, I haven't actually flown this year, dude. I have quite a lot of video editing to still do, statue. I need to get that out the door. I'll try and settle down to some video editing this weekend if I get time, although my girlfriend is going to a hen party up in Scotland this weekend, so I've got the whole house to myself all weekend, so it might just be alcohol, pizza and chocolate and pyjamas all weekend, dude. All weekend. Just stream. You got 24-hour streaming. Yeah, if you're just joining us, guys, welcome. We are streaming live on YouTube and Twitch today. So if you're on either platform and you're not a follower on the other, please check us out on YouTube, like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already a channel subscriber over on YouTube. If you watch on YouTube and you are not a follower over on Twitch, please get yourself over to the Twitch side and follow the channel over there. I'll post in some links. So this is our YouTube channel for those of you on Twitch, and that is our Twitch channel for those of you on YouTube. Would love to have your support on both platforms as we grow the business. I have recently just made the transition into becoming a full-time streamer. Hey, Army Veterans joined us on Twitch. Great to see you back, sir. Welcome. Feels like it's been a while. Calm down. Thanks so much, Doggo. We just passed over your house, Darren. We just flew just to the west of your house. Flew right over the Recife. Thanks for the lurkins, brother. Right, when's this cloud going to clear up? Looks like getting some nice weather up towards Perth. Yeah, Daz, we've seen that, mate. We just had to land at Arthur's Seat, and then we had to take the patient to the Royal Infirmary. So that was a big challenge. Well, you're Ubering, Army, nice. We're at 4,200 feet, Daco. Yeah, it's really, really foggy. Darren's got a day off today. Get rested up, brother. Looks like we're through the worst of the weather now. 41 miles to go. It'll take us 17 minutes. We took off from Glasgow and the visibility was beautiful out in Glasgow. Clear skies. There was some patchy clouds, but yeah, it wasn't anywhere like it was what it looks like in Edinburgh, Darren. And as we got over to Edinburgh, the fog just swooped right in. Great ground speed, 144 knots. The graphics in Flight Sim are just second to none, guys. Absolutely second to none. I'm back in a minute, chat. Just a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up? Brian G's joined us on YouTube. Welcome, Brian. I wish the Asobo Black Shark world was available to license to many other games. What do you mean, like for the terrain and stuff? I see they still haven't managed to get the wind turbines to blow in the right direction. Well, they're blowing in the opposite direction. Look, the wind is going that way, so they're facing like 180 degrees from where they should be facing. They should all be facing this way. They've almost got it right. Daz, what are you doing with a day off on a Wednesday, sir? Oh no, guys, looks like there's more bad weather up ahead. This is not good. Your body's recovering. Roger that. Hey, Captain Icelander has joined us on YouTube. Welcome. Yeah, try and get the morning streams out. I normally try and, well, I say normally, not normally, but the kind of the goal for me is to try and start a stream around about 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning for a few hours. Grandad's in the house on Twitch. Good to see you, Grandad. Sat on my couch watching a Buster while having lunch. Nice, brother. What are you having? I would love some lunch around about now. I wish DCS looked like this. Beef rolls, cheese and onion crisps, a diet bar, strawberry fruit corner and a Granny Smith's apple, says Grandad on Twitch. That's a man that knows how to play the lunch game. Sir Gustus is back on Twitch. Welcome, sir. Damn perfect weather outside and a public bank holiday. All I want to do is Twitch and play Falcon BMS. Oh no, brother, you working? Happy May Day, says Skitsy. I hear you, sir. Happy May, everybody. Dude, where is the year going? It is the 1st of May already. Captain Iceland Air on YouTube says, let's see how the Cola map turns out. Yes, so it's Orbix that's doing it, so we have high expectations. That's out on Friday, dude. It's going to be a great weekend. Skitsy, I was thinking we could set up a community event on Discord for a big fly-in on the Cola map. So the new DCS map drops this weekend. I was thinking we could set up a big event where we just get as many people on the 104 server as we can, and we'll do like a big not formation, but we'll do a big familiarization flight exercise where we fly around, check out the fjords and do some area refueling, get some carriers in there. I'll knock up a mission that's got maybe some targets that we can strike in Russia. Take out the Russian Navy at Sevastopol. It's not Sevastopol, is it, bro? It's Archangel, I think it is. I've not tried the new OH6 mod. No, SK is asking on Twitch. Someone sent me the link for it this morning though, so I think I'll maybe try it out later on today. We had the wood burning stove on last night, Skitsy. Yeah, no, so I'll add in as many aircraft as I can. I'll just put them all on one side and we can take off and yeah, just do some low-level flying around about terrain that looks like this, but just a bit more extreme. "17 miles to go, guys." We just got a new firewood delivery yesterday, Skitsy. So I got all that put away and sorted. That should last me right to the winter now, because we're not going to have the well, not the winter, but the autumn. We're not going to have the stove on an awful lot. Hey Patrick, welcome. Patrick has joined us on Twitch. Welcome, sir. We are live on Twitch and YouTube today, guys. Beautiful helicopter, beautiful scenery. Yes, Skitsy, my plan for this summer is I want to build a wood store. I want to get a wood store ordered off of Amazon and get that built. And then, yeah, just spend as much time as I can in the summer just going around scavenging firewood from like dead trees and stuff and old logs and get them all chopped down and then get it all in the store and try and get it dried out. Probably won't be dry enough for winter, but I'll probably use it anyway, dude. I'll just try and get it dried out as much as I can, especially if I'm getting lots of dead wood. That should already be pretty dry, but yeah, I'd love to have a good decent wood store. Yeah, so really I wanted to get that done in the spring, but I kind of missed the boat on that. There's a rainbow! Captain Icelander on YouTube says, am I going to try Iceland someday? It's freaking awesome scenery. Dude, I've never flown to Iceland in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That is a great shout, Captain. A great shout, dude. We need to sort that out. We gotta do some HEMS up in Iceland. I'm actually ashamed that I've never thought of that sooner. Beeblebrox on Twitch says, how does the flight model fidelity compare to DCS helicopters? Unfortunately, it's nowhere near as good, my friend. The helicopter flight models in DCS are 10 times better than this flight model. Yo, Dom Noms is here. Good to see you, Doms. Good morning to you, brother. We are live on Twitch and YouTube today. We're just trying to save some lives at the moment. Dom, so we're thinking about doing a big event on the the weekend for the launch of the Kola Peninsula map, dude, on Friday. We're going to post up some details about it on Discord. We're basically going to host up a server and just get as many people in to just do a big FAMEX. We're going to do like some low-level flying and formation low-level flying around about the fjords and the mountains of Norway. Love to see you there, bro, if you're available. Yeah, Adrian on Twitch says all the DCS flight models are better than any game. I mean, he is right, dude. The flight models on Microsoft Flight Simulator are not really flight models. In comparison to DCS anyway. Hey, Cynic the Hedgehog is back on Twitch, welcome. I want to reinstall this for the graphics and they have a bit of gameplay. Yeah, so there's so much you can do, especially with helicopters in Flight Sim now. I mean, why would you not want to do this, guys? Look at where we are. Look at the scenery we're flying through, guys. Absolutely incredible. Right, we are approaching our accident, guys. We are looking for some people that have got into trouble with a campsite, I believe. Yeah, we're just under 3 miles away, so I'm going to disengage the upper modes on the autopilot. That's the wrong button. Decouple from that. Okay, airspeed. Okay, I have control. Okay, so this is Loch Tulla in front of us. Apparently these people were camping just around here. Yeah, the Neofly is really good. Shifty Mover's a great guy for watching that stuff. We love Shifty. Yeah, so they're just down here somewhere. So keep your eyes and your ears open, chat. Dom Noms is up for it. I don't think it's available to buy until the day it drops, Doms. I might be wrong though. I don't think we can pre-purchase it. I'm on VATSIM right now, Captain Icelander. Yes, brother. Look at how good this scenery looks, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't see anything just yet. I see a fire down there. Oh wait, I mean I can see tents and stuff, guys. We can see stuff. Alright, looks like that's where we are landing. So we'll do a quick reconnaissance around here. We're looking at the size, shape, surface, slope and surrounding of the landing area. All looks good. We're going right into that clearing in the trees there. Wind is coming from the southeast. So we'll set up out over the water. If we need to abort, we'll abort to the left hand side as we approach. There's another little clearing we can go in there if we have an engine failure. If we need to go around, we'll just come back around the lock and approach back in. Oh, thanks Adrian. Okay, T's and P's are looking good. Torque sharing is confirmed. The rotor RPM is stable at 97%. We're looking for that to build up to 101. It looks like there's a bit of a slope in the landing area. I can see a road just past the landing area. So if this is too steep, guys, we'll just go up and land on the road. It is looking pretty steep there, if I'm honest. Alright guys, with that in mind, we are going to just land on the road just past the campsite. We're going to come in and land on there. We have the nose into wind just now. Rotor RPM is stable at 101%. T's and P's are all looking good. There's no warnings on the master list. Good forward trend as we come in here. So we'll land right in this gap between the trees. Good forward trend, rotor RPM stable, bringing in that right pedal, good visual on the trees. We're past the trees behind us on the right, we'll bring the nose around to the left, tail to the right, line up on the road, keep on coming down, stabilise into ground effect, make sure we're directly over the road before we contact, a little bit further to the right hand side, 3, oh, just a little bit further right now, 3, 2, 1, contact. A little bit of right pedal and set her down. Okay, engines to idle. Alright guys, you can hop out when you're ready. Shut down the engines. Okay, we've got the engine shut down. We'll come up top and take off the consumables so we don't drain the battery. The lights can go, the transfer pumps and the avionics. We also want to take off the DC voltage in the back. Lav cast can go to off. Pilot and co-pilot static heaters are also off. The emergency floats are safed. We'll turn off the main battery and leave the standby battery on. Dom Nob says you can't park that there. Sorry Doms, but I'm a VIP. Right, where's our aircraft at, guys? There we are. Alright, sounds like things are pretty bad over there. Somebody help this man. Dude, this is so... Look how far flight sims have come, guys. I know it's a little bit buggy. We have an... Can somebody take a screenshot of this? I know it's a little bit buggy with the medics floating above the ground a little bit and stuff, but look how far we've come in flight sims now, guys. We're flying HEMS anywhere we want in the world. We've actually got people on the ground as well. He looks like the DCS server netcode trying to cope, says Junior. Oh! Shots fired from the man. And also, look at where we are, dude. We're in the Highlands, bro. We are in Das Highlands. Is there another patient he's going to? Maybe someone else in trouble actually as well, guys. No, he's coming back to us for the stretcher. Acquished. Thomas on YouTube says, you need to get out there and help. They're clearly hurting that man. Dude, these are highly trained medical professionals. I'm not going to mess around with their program. Alright, so it looks like we... Oh, where's this guy going? It looks like we are taking this guy to hospital because we are getting the stretcher. Doms! This is a family-friendly stream. How dare you. Right, so let's get the aircraft pre-flighted so that when the stretcher comes on board we can get airborne as fast as we can. So we'll get the master battery through engage and then to on. Patient is unstable, code free. So there's no risk to life here, he's code free, but we need to get him to hospital anyway. We can speed it up, Cynic, but it's kind of better, I think. If I wasn't streaming, I would maybe do it a bit faster, but because we're streaming, dude, it is a little bit better just to have a land and take a little minute to chat about the mission and whatnot and catch up with you guys. Alright, power up test is okay. Let's go ahead and get the prime pumps. George, can you hop out and do the walk around as we start the engines, please, sir? Thank you very much. Alright, turn on the position lights and the anti-collision. Okay, we are good for one. Your engine number 1 starting. Both prime pumps are on. We'll take this guy to Oban. Oban's probably the closest hospital. Alright, they're coming with a patient. Alright, number 2, Spill and George. 2's coming up. Hey, Bullet's joined us on YouTube. Welcome, Bullet. Good to see you. George is a bit basic, yeah. We love him, though. He's a good man. He's good people. Thank you, Nuts. Alright, patience in. Both engines are at idle. Overhead panel. We'll go ahead and get the transfer pumps on. The prime pumps are off. Avionics are on. DC voltage is set. Lavcast set to passenger. Co-pilot and pilot static heaters are back on. Emergency floats are armed. The strobe is on. Batteries checked. Hydraulics are checked and good. We are up and up. Let's go for flight on 1. Guarded. Flight on 2. Guarded. Okay, both engines set to flight. Torque sharing is confirmed. T's and P's all look good. Rotor RPM is stable at 103%. We'll take the autopilot 1 and 2 are both on. Check the master list. Autopilot should clear in a second. We are good. Rotor RPM still stable. We're cleared on the right hand side. We are clear on the left hand side. So what we're going to do is we're going to get airborne, we're going to do a little hover check here and we're going to come out category alpha. We've got trees behind us on the left and right. Here we go. Power is coming up, wind's coming slightly from the right hand side. Okay, T's and P's look good. Moving left, that will come far forward as possible. Rotor RPM still stable at 103. We'll pop the nose into wind. Want to give ourselves as much room behind us as possible to do this. Clear on the right, clear on the left, and stopping. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Rotor RPM stable, T's and P's are good. Clear all around. We're through the decision height. Cyclic forward, powered back down below the blue line, pedal right. And we're heading to Oban. Okay, after takeoff checks, the power is below the blue line. Master list is checked, there's no warnings. Helicopter! Captain Iceland's asking on YouTube, am I looking forward to the Chinook? Dude, I am mega hyped. Mega hyped. You know that, bro. You know that. Come on. Alright, still hand flying the aircraft as we head westbound. I'm going to come right a little bit just to get around this terrain rather than wasting ground speed trying to get over it. We'll just go around so we can keep that acceleration while just gradually climbing. Engine is still performing well. The rotor RPM is now stable at 99%. The casualty is okay in the back. Yeah, the Chinook's going to be mega, dude. Kiowa should be coming out soon as well, apparently. Mega hyped for the Kiowa, guys. I know Polychop are going to do great things with this aircraft. I've recently just signed a non-disclosure agreement with Polychop for the Kiowa, guys, so hashtag watch this space. Some good things coming. Okay, engine control switches are deselected. I'm going to dial in our upper modes here in a second. It's a little bumpy out here. Alright, altitude, heading, indicated airspeed. Bullet's multi-platform. Bullet's watching on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome, Bullet. Calm down, sir, it's okay. I'm legally allowed to disclose the non-disclosure. I just can't disclose any classified information. OPSEC, exactly, Hayden. Hey, Centre's back on Twitch, good to see you. And California's in the house, good to see you, brother. Cali, we're streaming live on Twitch and YouTube, dude. If you are watching on Twitch, guys, and you're not a YouTube subscriber, please do me a huge favour. Get yourself over to YouTube, like the video and subscribe if you're not a subscriber. It really helps the platform to grow. Center says, I bought Concorde because of your streams, mate. Awesome, brother. Awesome. I hope you have as much fun flying her as I do. Alright, we're heading to the hospital at Oban as fast as we can here. 14 miles out. We'll be there in 7 minutes. I think we'll try a mountain rescue with the hoist next, guys. We'll use the winch next time for the next one. Terrain and weather looks good out in front. Maybe a bit of weather over there at the right hand side. Quite a bit of rain coming down over there. Hey, Zenex is asking on YouTube, where is it? Where is what, brother? What are we asking? If you're asking where we are, we're on the west coast of Scotland at the moment, heading to Oban, the hospital at Oban, with this patient that we have on board. How's the patient doing? Patient looks like he's doing okay. And we're on the VATSIM network, Zen, but there's no ATC in our position at the moment. Hey, Captain Iceland has joined us on Twitch. Welcome, sir. Alright, only 4 minutes to go. What we'll do is we'll drop this patient off at the hospital, guys. And then we'll fly over to the airfield at Oban, we'll land, we'll grab some fuel, and then we'll do our next rescue. Alright, 5 miles out. The hospital is in this little area here. That's Oban that you can see just tucked into this little valley. It's a really beautiful part of Scotland. Hey, what's up? Forgotten the Passengers has joined us on YouTube. He says, the young Maverick, great to see some HEMS. I'm a bit late to the show. Is this HEMS and Microsoft Flight Simulator? It is indeed, sir. Welcome along. We have just picked up a casualty from a campsite just outside of Loch Tulla. We're now taking them to the hospital at Oban. I'm going to be shortly taking over control from the upper modes on the autopilots and landing the aircraft. Hopefully dead centre on the helipad. So the hospital is just down here on this ridgeline here, guys. I'm going to disengage the upper modes now, so we'll go altitude, we'll decouple from nav, and indicate airspeed. I have control. Passengers on YouTube says, I did have HEMS on X-Plane, we'll have to find this for Flight Sim. Great flying as always, thank you so much, sir. Yeah, it's much better on Microsoft Flight Simulator, bro. Much better. The graphics are incredible. The flight model's not as good as X-Plane, but the eye candy that you get from the scenery is well worth it. Okay, there's the helipad down there, you can see it, just that circle on the edge of the forest, right in the middle of the screen. The wind is coming from our left 7 o'clock position, so we're just going to fly past it. I'm going to bring the nose right up now as I dump out the collective, just to shed as much speed as I can. I'm going to start this manoeuvre. Okay, still lowering the collective as we press in this right pedal. Down through 100 knots. Good visual on the landing area below us there. I want to take even more collective off now, get a really good downward trend. Start to bring in a little bit of left pedal as we come around this corner. Good visual references ahead. Okay, engines are good, rotor RPM stable, just building through 100% now. Torque sharing is confirmed, there's no warnings from the master list. Little bit of right pedal as we come around to get the nose into wind. And now setting up the crab. Don't have great forward visibility if we go straight on, so we like to come in at an angle like this, guys, so that I can have good forward visibility as to where I'm going while monitoring the instruments at the same time. I see the medical crew on the right hand side of the helipad. We'll try and avoid flying over those guys. Okay, squaring up onto the pad. Looking straight ahead, not looking at the H, looking straight ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, contact. Engine stay idle. The Who's is back in the house. Windows, good to see you, brother. Welcome. The Who's is on fire. Good to see you, Wind. Windows joining us on Twitch today, guys. How many feet per minute was that? That was about 6. That was about 6 feet per minute, bro. That was a good 6. Good solid 6. I was going to say 6 to 9, but that would be a bit bumpy in a helicopter. Alright, Enmish. Remember guys, we said we're going to go and refuel. We're not low on fuel, but we're about 50%. We want to make sure that we are... Oh my goodness. Thanks for that, dam busters. Submit report. Oh my goodness. Ella, boo! No! Ella! No! That is not kind. Hold on guys, postman's at the door. I'll be right back.
Man down. 11:30. Pip in distress.
Hello, motherfucker.
Alright guys, we are back. Right, I was going to go and refuel, but I'm just thinking we're going to do a mountain rescue next, guys. It might be good just to have the aircraft a little bit lighter for that, so what we'll do is just try another one. Comms coming down the line. Hey, Ash Kemp has joined us on YouTube. Welcome, Ash. Do you have any links for good tutorials on learning to fly helicopters? I don't have any like videos that I've done myself, brother, but if you just search on YouTube, there's a lot of good ones out there. There's a lot of good content out there, brother. Most of it's just getting up there, Ash, and just practicing. A lot of people think that something's wrong with the helicopter because they take off with the pedals like in the neutral position, and the helicopter starts spinning and spinning. They're like, dude, what? Why is the helicopter spinning? I've not asked it to spin. It's like, dude, that's what happens in a helicopter. That is what's supposed to happen. You need lots of either left pedal or right pedal depending on which way the rotor is spinning. Hoist selected. All looks good. Alright guys, we're going to Glencoe. Looks like we're doing a rescue from Buccaletiv.
Magpies are attacking us well.
We'll get out there and save him. What are you telling me for? Do something. Make some moves, women, make some moves.
Keep an eye on that canoe.
What's happening?
2 magpies are attacking a baby squirrel.
Baby the squirrel will defend himself. That's nature. Hashtag Nate. Ash says, perfect, thanks, we'll have a look. Been a huge lurker on Twitch for years, but lost my login information, so need to make a new account. Well, thank you so much for lurking, Ash. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, let's go engines back to flight. Hey, what's up? Alexander Vasiliev has joined us on YouTube. We are doing the HeliMed rescue mission, sir. We're just waiting on the mod actually catching up here. I'm going to take off and just see if the if it'll change the prompt to fly to this. For some reason, it's not working right now. I know it doesn't want to change. The windsock's also blowing in the wrong direction. Right, chat, bear with me 1 minute. Okay, we don't want to do a patient transfer. We want to get this mountain rescue one again, guys. This one's a car crash. This one might be quite good. Hey, Double E's back on YouTube, on Twitch. Welcome, Double E. We're trying, brother. We're just hoping that for some reason the mod's not finishing this pre-flight operations thing. All the doors are shut. Everybody's in. What are we waiting on? Come on, baby! Alright, I know where it is, so let's go. Ah, this is such a waste of time, chat. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why this is not working. Yeah, Alexander, I hear you, brother. Back. If I fly to the incident, it's not going to work because it says we're waiting for the crew to get on the back. God damn it. Alright, we might as well try and fly towards it, just see what happens, guys. Alright, engines are up, torque sharing's confirmed, rotor RPM is stable. Hey, Mushroom Badger, welcome. I am indeed, sir. So, technically I never left, dude. I've been streaming on Twitch for years, but today's the first day that I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Oh my god. Hold on, let me just reset those controls. So we're back on YouTube and Twitch for the first time in a long time. Dude, what is going on with these controls here? The aircraft can't make up its mind whether it wants right pedal or left pedal. Alright, up we go. I am learning how to be a real helicopter pilot. Forgotten, yep. I've not flown so far this year though. The lessons are on hold at the moment while I figure out some other stuff real world. I'm transitioning from being a truck driver in real life to being a full-time streamer, so just getting that worked out and then going to get back into the helicopter lessons again. Hey, Merside. 69% buster. I always knew it, brother. I always knew it. I'm a bit concerned that this isn't going to work because it still says pre-flight operations. I don't know why it's still stuck on there, but I'm sick of waiting on the ground for it to change, so we're just going to go out and try. We're only 16 miles away, so it's only going to take about 8 minutes. Yeah, Alexander, I'm a student helicopter pilot in real life. I'm learning to fly the Cabre G2. Thank you so much, passengers. Hey, Ale Jordan on Twitch is asking, have I flown the CH-47 from Miltech? I haven't, dude. No, I have heard some good things about it, though. I just haven't had a chance to try it yet, dude. I've got so much stuff on my list. A Cadbury G2, not a Cadbury G2, says Hayden, yeah. To be honest, Hayden, I'm all about that Galaxy chocolate. I'm a Galaxy man. Galaxy before Cadbury any day. Yeah, if you click on that link, guys, on YouTube, that's me flying a helicopter in real life. Alexander on YouTube says, I have a question. Do I, as a helicopter pilot, have to plan my flight route out the way performing safe landing in case of an engine out, for example? Does it mean I cannot fly over rivers and forests? No, not at all, dude, not at all. You just always have to be aware of the fact that an engine failure can happen at any time. So, for example, if you were crossing a body of water like this, you wouldn't want to be low, you would want to be high enough so that if you had an engine failure right over the middle of the water, you could auto-rotate to the other side and land in a field. You wouldn't want to fly over water like this at low level if you only had one engine. Likewise with forests and stuff like that, you want to be looking around you all the times, making sure that if your engine was to quit right now, where could be a possible landing site. That's something, particularly as a single engine helicopter pilot, dude, it's something that's always on your mind. Every 15 to 30 seconds you should be looking outside thinking, where can I land if the engine quits? Ale Jordan says, last week I flew the Cadbury G2 and it's very sensible. Requires good handling. It's a great little aircraft to fly. Did you fly? Are you talking about in real life or in flight sim? It's a lot of fun in real life to fly, dude. Great aircraft. Alright, still saying wait for rear crew clearance here, guys. I don't think this is going to work properly, chat. Just FYI, guys. I don't think this is going to work properly, just to manage your expectations. Hey, Carl Denton's in the house. Need to get you on Airliners Live. Yes, so we've been on Airliners Live before, Carl. Had a lot of fun. Oh, you flew in real life? Nice, Jordan, nice. That is awesome, dude. Multi-engines as well. I'm very jealous. Mushroom Badger is asking on YouTube, what add-on is this? This is called the Random and Everywhere Rescue Helicopter mod. You're doing ETPL? Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. I wish you the best of luck with that, bro. I wish I could do it. I'm just doing my PPL. Oh, nice, Ale. That is awesome, brother. I wish you the best of luck there. Alexander says on YouTube, I've never flown a helicopter in real life, but I've heard from others that it's not really a comfortable machine because of the constant shaking in the simulator. It seems that the shaking isn't really made. So, kind of yes and no. Normally, dude, you're concentrating too much, so you don't really notice that you're uncomfortable. I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable, dude, but there definitely is a lot more vibration than when you're flying a fixed-wing aircraft. But even with the vibration, dude, you're concentrating so much on what you're doing and how to fly that you don't really notice the vibration too much. Where do you fly around about, Jordan? Alright guys, we are coming up to this incident, should be very close. Cyclic, who's a real air ambulance pilot, says they're definitely uncomfortable after 7 hours in an immersion suit trapped in an S92. I can believe that. Hey, Frank is back on YouTube. Good to see you. Alright guys, I don't think this has worked. Oh. Oh, Badger, thank you so much, brother, for the donation. That's very kind, my man. Mushroom Badger coming in with a £5 donation on YouTube. Thank you so much, bro. Alright guys, unfortunately this looks like it hasn't worked. There's supposed to be a helicopter crash right below us somewhere, but it has not loaded in properly, unfortunately guys. Sorry chat. And more positive news, look how beautiful the place is we're flying around. Let's get down and land and see if we can generate another mission that works, guys. Frag says, unless you get into the queue and it shakes your bones loose. Yeah, some helicopters will shake the fillings right out your teeth. I see some nice fields down here, guys. Let's come down and land here. Alright, the wind is coming from our right 4 o'clock. Big massive open field on the other side of those trees there. Let's just send it in. Oh, I can't wait for Friday when it comes out, Fragged. Hey, Amit's asking, where's the 139? That was the last helicopter we were flying on YouTube and HEMS. This is a 145, bro. This is my new favourite. Oh, it's quite windy down here. The flight model in this aircraft is pretty bad, if I'm honest. I get a little bit frustrated with it, dude, especially in ground effect. The aircraft's a bit of a mess. Now, why have we still got dispatch info with no mission? Internistic emergency. Thanks for the vague description. Cardiovascular. Getting some good RTCs here. I want a mountain rescue one. Camping area again. A general aviation airplane has performed an emergency landing after a fuel leakage. Tempting. Clicked on the wrong one. Open. Sorry guys, just bear with me. I'm just setting where I want the instant. I'm going to try and rescue someone off a mountain here. Where are we? Lockwoman in the Trossachs. I'm just a bit lost to where I am here right now. Alright, hopefully this will work. Hey, Big Ben's in the house. Good to see you on Twitch. Yeah, no, it's still pretty bad, dude. Mushroom Badger says DCS is in a bad state at the moment. I hear you. It can be quite frustrating. Sometimes it works perfectly for ages, other times it's a bit of a nightmare. Right, at least person waiting for info. Person has been injured during hiking. Situation's unclear. Landing spot. We're going to go for hoist. So I close this. Cabin's ready for takeoff. And the incident, is it where it should be? No, it's not. God damn this game, dude. It's on the Broadford airstrip. No, it's not. It's in a school. How can a person be injured climbing in a school? God damn this mod, guys. I'm so sorry, chat. I've not flown this for a good while, and I've tried to get it to work today, and yeah, it's just been an absolute nightmare, if I'm honest. We spent more time sitting looking at this tablet than actually flying the aircraft. Ash asks, do I use a collective when flying? I'm just using a stick and throttle, brother, a HOTAS. Alright, we'll just do this one. Okay. Cyclic says on Twitch, spent more time looking at the company tablet than flying. That sounds like real HEMS. See, this is what happened the last time, guys, we tried. It just gets stuck on this pre-flight operations. I'm going to give it 2 minutes to fix itself, and then if it doesn't work, guys, we're calling it quits. Sorry, brothers. So Alexander asked a good question on YouTube. He's asking, I tried helicopters in the simulator and I don't really understand the throttle thing. It looks like there are two ways to manage the power in a helicopter. One is to move the stick up and down, and the other one is to rotate it over. Can you clarify this to me? So what you're talking about, dude, the twist that you're talking, the twist handle on a helicopter, not all helicopters have them. To clarify that, some helicopters have an auto governor, a governor which controls that twist, so you don't have to do it. Other helicopters, you have to manually control the throttle. So the throttle and the collective are two different things. So when you lift it up and down, that is called changing the collective. Now, the way to think about it is the throttle is always at 100%. That's an easy way to think about it, right? So what we do when we're moving this up and down, what that is doing is that is changing the angle of attack of the rotor blades. So when the handle's all the way down, the rotor blades are at a very neutral angle, so they're not generating an awful lot of lift at all. When we pull the lever up, it collectively changes the angle of attack of all the rotor blades on the main rotor, and that makes the rotor system generate more lift. So if a helicopter wants to generate more power from the engine, we would increase the throttle. If we want to generate more lift from the rotor system, we would increase the collective. But generally speaking, you don't really want to be thinking about the throttle. The governor will look after that for you, especially in these turbine helicopters. Throttle's not something that we ever really manage. The aircraft has a FADEC system that'll do that for you. Why is this not working? The only thing you really need to worry about, brother, is the collective, which is lifting the handle up and down to control how much lift the rotor system is generating. Why will this not work? I don't understand, guys. We've done 2 missions perfectly well. The Cabri has a governor, Cyclic. When did we do a HPG? Let's try one of the actual action pack missions, guys. Somebody is nearly drowned at a local lake. Fly to the site and rescue the person and deliver them to a nearby hospital. Fly to the accident scene, no messing about. Alright, looks like it's in a forest. Not sure how we're going to get in there, but it looks like it's on Rannoch Moor, so... Alright guys, clear on the left, clear on the right, engines are good, torque sharing is confirmed. So, this is what we're talking about, Alexander. I'm going to raise this lever here, which is the collective. That's going to make the rotor system generate more lift, and as a result we'll get in the air. Alright, T's and P's are looking good, rotor RPM is stable. We get a big left hand turn in here. There we go. Ash is asking, can we do a restart? That's what I'm doing when I'm aborting the mission and clicking the refresh on the mission index. It's not, doesn't seem to be fixing it. Cyclic says, student pilots are spoiled these days. Back in my day, the throttle was manual, had to refine your own, and the rotor brake was you grabbing the TR drive shaft with your bare hands. So the guys that still learn on the R44 and the R22, they don't have a governor. They still do all the manual throttle, but the Cabri is obviously a very new training aircraft, and we are spoiled on the Cabri, dude. Glass cockpit, well, glass instruments in the cockpit, and yeah, the governor and the fully articulated rotor system as well definitely helps. Hey, Jumper from DCS Worlds and on YouTube. Good to see you, brother. We're live on Twitch and YouTube right now. Heading out to Rannoch Moor in the helicopter here, trying to do a rescue. We've had a lot of problems with the rescue missions working properly. Alexander's asking, so as far as I understand, the main way to change altitude is to change the collective position. Yes. So move it down to go down, move it up to go up. That's a simple way of thinking about it, dude, but it can be a little bit more. So the better way to think about it is move it down to generate less lift, move it up to generate more lift. Because there'll be times, for example, when we maneuver the helicopter quite hard, we need the rotor system to start generating more lift, even though we don't want to necessarily climb. Or if we come up, we climb up, we want to unload the rotor disc while still climbing. I'm moving my hand forward now, so we're still climbing, and I'm unloading the rotor disc, and then we're diving down the way and I'm pulling the lever up to generate more lift so that we accelerate. So the best way to think about it, brother, is rather than up to go up and down to go down, which is a very straightforward way of thinking about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's better to have the frame of mind of up for more lift, down for less lift. It's pretty much stopped at the moment, Big Ben. I haven't flown at all this year. I'm waiting to try and kind of sort out some other things. I'm transitioning to becoming a full-time streamer as well, so obviously we're doing that. My finances are taking a big kick in the teeth because I've gone from making a full-time salary driving trucks to a full-time streamer salary, which at the moment is less than half of what I can make driving trucks. But I'm just starting out. I'm just starting to chase the dream, so I'm not going to make that a reason just to quit. Cyclic on Twitch says, not an issue for you with all your simming in older airframes, but we're seeing problems in the industry with new pilots only knowing the glass cockpit and looking for looking for older types on the 206 and the Squirrel. They've never had any experience with like the steam gauges. Oh, nice Jumper, thanks brother. Make sure you like the video, brother. Hey Tom, welcome along. T-Wizard on YouTube says, which helicopter in Flight Sim has the best flight model? I gotta be honest, dude, this is the only helicopter I've flown on Flight Sim. Alters on Twitch says the R22 and 44 do have governors. We train with the governor disabled for emergencies, but you probably do that in the Cabri too, right? Yeah, so we have our governor off emergencies that we train to. The throttle on the Cabri is very responsive. It's very straightforward to manage it, but the governor just takes one thing away for you having to think about. Darren says, house husband. Yeah, so try and jumper, try and do it. I'm still working in the trucks every odd other day, every odd other week. I don't have a stream schedule or anything just yet. I really need to try and work out a stream schedule to help grow the channel. I think if that would help grow the channel, if people know when we go live every day. Alexander on YouTube says, what if I keep the collective position the same but turn the throttle down? You would descend, yeah, because the rotor, so the throttle is what keeps the rotor. So what a lot of people don't understand about helicopters is the rotor is moving at the same speed all the time. All right, when we increase the collective, helicopters don't work by like going up because the rotor spins faster or going down because the rotor spins slower. The target for the aircraft is to keep the rotor spinning at the same, more or less the same speed all the time. So the throttle is going to increase when we increase the collective, because the engine has to work harder to spin the rotor at the same speed with a lot of collective on. So we're starting to get a little bit too technical here, guys, for people that are laymen on helicopters. But if you imagine the rotor disc, right? So when the rotor blades are in the neutral position, the engine doesn't have to generate as much power to keep the rotor spinning at the correct speed. But if we increase the angle of attack of the blades by increasing the collective, and what that does is that introduces a lot of lift into the rotor system, but it also introduces a lot of drag into the rotor system as well. So the engine has to work a lot harder to maintain the rotor RPM spinning at the necessary speed. So if you had a lot of collective on and then reduced the throttle, the rotor RPM would actually slow down. The rotor system as a whole would generate less lift, and the aircraft would want to fall out of the sky. When you move the collective up, the engine does start to work harder, Alexander. For the reasons that I just explained. Alright, this guy should be just down here somewhere. Okay, somewhere over on the right hand side. I don't see anything. We're within 1 mile. I think it's next to one of these bodies of water. Should be on our right now. Do you guys see anything? looks like this one's not working either. By 0.2 of a mile. Somewhere straight in front now. Is he hiding in these trees? What an absolute disaster today's been, guys, for these missions. I have enjoyed the flying though, but the missions have just been awful. I don't see any units on the ground here at all. I see... No, that's a graphics glitch over there. Don't see anybody in the trees. God damn it. Hey, thanks, Thomas. Thank you, sir. So Alex says, I'm still confused, but thanks anyway for the information. Center says, what happens when you dive steeply in overspeed? Do you introduce too much drag on the rotor and overpower the engine? Well, that's what happens when the rotor overspeeds. That's exactly what happens. But when we go too fast, we get into what's called a retreating blade stall. So that is when the airflow is moving so quickly over the rotor system that we on one side of the rotor disc we can't generate enough lift because the air's moving over. Basically the air stops moving through the rotor disc and just moves over it. The rotor doesn't get enough time to actually grab the air, and that's called a retreating blade stall. And that if you go too fast in a helicopter, the helicopter will actually try to roll upside down. Maybe they're drowned in the lake, says Alexander. Hopefully not. No, the mission just doesn't seem to be working right, guys. I've got a little program here that shows me the placement of all the units on the ground, and I can see that there's not. In fact, you know what? I've just spotted. It's actually nowhere near where we are. For God's sake! Is this an ambulance or something? What's this up here? Jen Beck. Alright, hold on, guys. I've just spotted that the casualties are actually not anywhere near where we are right now. For some reason, it's told us to go to the wrong place. One absolute disaster today, guys. Cyclic Hotline on Twitch, who's a real air ambulance pilot in real life, says this is getting more and more like real HEMS. Patients nowhere near the grid given. Alright, I think it's the ambulance crew that's up here, guys. Not the actual patient. There's the ambulance down there, an American ambulance. Hey, brother. Good to see you, Flint. So what that's called, Alexander, is ground resonance, and it's something really dangerous for helicopters. They can basically shake themselves to pieces. Are you still using the test build missions, asked Big Ben? I don't think so. I think I'm on the regular ones. So I flew out there, I couldn't see anybody. I mean, land at the site and place your engines to idle. If you cannot land, select hoist. So I wonder if maybe the person is in the water and the medic's going to like swim out to them or something. Let's just try one more time, guys. We'll fly out to where it said the ground resonance is not simulated in this game, Alex. No. We'll fly out, guys, and we'll just land and power the engines down and see what happens. Oh, Ash with a great question on YouTube, aimed at Cyclic. He's asking, have the HEMS guys in real life? Oh, Magic, thank you so much for the Prime 1 second, sir. Have the HEMS guys in real life started using what-free words for the grid references nowadays, dude, or do you still use something else, like the Latin longs? Yeah, Magic M4, Magic Mark, that'll be very creatively spelt, Mark. Magic Mark, thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Appreciate the brand new Prime subscription. Welcome to the Captain's Club. We are desperately just trying to get any kind of mission to work here. It is not going well at the moment. It was over here by these trees. Cyclic saying, what free words is a great tool for the public as that goes through the dispatchers and is then converted to the ordnance survey grids for the pilots.
Do you boys see an aircraft carrier around?
Negative. Our software can input what free words for navigation, but it's clumsier to type than SP123456, for example. That makes sense. We're going to run out of fuel before we... Oh, there's a bit of a glitch in the terrain here. We'll just come past that. We'll get as close to the water as we can here. I need to be careful the emergency floats don't go off. That's happened before. Alright, that'll do. There we go. Right, let's see what happens here. I have no faith whatsoever that this is going to work. Will they go? Something's happening. we going? Looks like we've got Jesus has come back, guys. The guy's walking over the water. What a talented young man. Hey, what's up, Gauze? I haven't gotten it yet, dude. No, unfortunately, I've kind of fell off the training schedule, dude. It turned out to be insanely expensive, so I'm still doing it, but it's just on hold at the moment, bro. But yeah, just with the amount of money it costs, I moved house and I got a new car and just loads of bills are piling up, so I've had to put the helicopter training on hold for just now, and we're going to get back to it this summer. I have no idea. Where's this guy going, bro? Let's see if we can follow him. Guy's doing a great job. Hey! See, the problem is, guys, sometimes these missions get bugged, right? And this guy might actually be walking all the way back to where that ambulance was, which is what I think he's doing. This guy is walking all the way back to where the ambulance that we've seen is, guys. Dude, what an absolute clusterfuck of a day, dudes. Trying to showcase some HEMS streaming. Absolute disaster. I landed right where it told me to land, Adrian. I'm right on it, dude. So it's literally right there. So I'm definitely close enough. And I'm starting to run out of patience now. Jesus would be impressed, X-Men, yeah. Has anybody seen a show called 1883? I started watching that last night. It's incredible. Yes, enter through Simbrief. Hey T, thank you. I'm not sure how that's happened, but thank you. Yes, Kitsy. So I really wanted to start watching Yellowstone, and my parents have seen all of them, and they were like, no, don't start with Yellowstone, start with 1883. So I haven't actually seen any Yellowstone yet. I've just started with the 1883 one. And alright guys, one of them's actually working. Where are we going? Alright, we're going to a car crash just off the A9. Well, let's get these engine speeds back up. Gotta start thinking about fuel shortly. 1883 is like the prequel for Yellowstone, Daco, yeah. Yeah, Darren, I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. Okay, let's try and get this shit show back on some kind of track here. Engines are stable, torque sharing's confirmed, T's and P's are looking good. Rotor RPM stable at 103%. We are clear all around. So we'll get the left skid off the ground. Just sitting on the right skid now. 3, 2, 1. Up we go. And we're coming straight back and out. Okay, decision height, rotor RPM's good, engine RPM is good, no warnings from the master list. Down we go, power down below the blue line. Yes, Kitsy, so 1883, then 1923, then Yellowstone, that's my plan. Thank you so much to all the new subscribers on YouTube, guys. Welcome. We are live on YouTube and Twitch today. Cycling would move to the rural US in a heartbeat. It is beautiful out there, isn't it? Anywhere around about the Rockies is beautiful. What? How are we doing 140 knots? Don't watch Baby Reindeer. I've never even heard of that. Hey, Blazed Coyote, welcome dude on Twitch. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Alex says on YouTube, I would like to understand ground resonance a bit more. The way I think it is the helicopter pushes the air down, the air mirrors from the ground and goes back up, so the helicopter's between two airflows. That's not actually correct, brother, no. So ground resonance has nothing to do with the airflow being generated from the rotor system. Typically when the aircraft's on the ground, the collective is completely idle. So although there is some airflow moving through the rotor system, it certainly isn't enough to affect the aircraft while it's on the ground. So ground resonance is a phenomenon where when the rotor system is moving, the aircraft will move left to right slightly. There's a slight vibration that goes through the aircraft as a result of the motion of the main rotor system. When that vibration gets to a certain resonant frequency, that's when the aircraft will start shaking itself to bits. So there's a couple of emergency procedures that pilots have to be aware of for when that starts to happen. There's also shutdown procedures that we have to follow to avoid getting into that ground resonance envelope. So if you were on the ground and you started to get ground resonance as you were applying power, for example, if you were not shutting down if you maybe you just landed, here's a better example. If you just landed the aircraft and you're starting to lower the collective and the ground resonance starts to kick in, the best thing you can do is actually get back up in the air to try and to basically avoid that. So if you're powering down and the resonance starts to happen, you want to power back up again as quick as you can and get the aircraft back in the air to stop the aircraft from jumping around left to right and shaking itself to death. The worst thing that you can do if ground resonance starts to happen is actually turn the power off or to lower the... Holy shit! What is going on YouTube, guys? Skitsy, thank you so much for donating 5 memberships. Brother, thank you so much for that. That is awesome, dude. That is incredible, brother. 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube from Skitsy. Thank you so much, dude. Ash asks on YouTube, where do I get my knowledge from? Always been fascinated by how much you know. So I've been doing this for a long time, bro. I'm also training to be a real world helicopter pilot. That's helped. I've learned a lot from that. But most of this stuff that I'm telling to you guys is stuff that I've learned just from flying helicopters and simulators for more than 20 years. I like to do a lot of research, brother. I like to understand why stuff works, not just how things work. I like to understand why something works the way it does. So when I'm learning to fly new aircraft, I do a lot of research about how the aircraft operates and why things happen. So it's just always something I've been really... Helicopters have been something I've always been passionate about learning, dude. So I kind of self-taught myself an awful lot of stuff about how helicopters actually work in real life before I started learning to fly them in real life. Cyclic on YouTube, Cyclic on Twitch even says, a student at my school 16 years ago now got ground resonance and went to pick it back up, but it already frictioned the Cyclic. Oh dear. So just rolled it clean into the parked helicopter next to him. That is not good. Yeah, don't want to be too quick on applying the friction onto the controls. So as Cyclic will know better than I do. Hold on, I'm just trying to get out a couple here. There we go. As Cyclic will know better than I do. So you really only want to apply the friction. So we'll not get too much into this for you guys that don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about the friction on the Cyclic, but for those of you that do know what that is, you don't want to be too quick on that really ever. And by too quick, I mean like as soon as the aircraft touches down and you lower it. So I mean, you want to be reasonably quick on it. So having the friction on is something great for in terms of safety. It looks good. I was just thinking about that, baby. You got it all well done. It's a good safety feature. So it basically means that you're not going to inadvertently pull the collective up or move the Cyclic accidentally. But it does have downsides for. Particularly if you're landing on uneven ground and you don't do a proper seating check and then you dump the power out of the aircraft and the aircraft starts to roll. If you're too quick on putting the frictions on the controls, you're not going to be able to recover them in time. Alright, how close are we? 4 miles. But a lot of people, conversely guys, a lot of people get in trouble in helicopters in real life by not applying the friction to the collective, for example, where particularly happens when you get passengers. If you get someone that's like as a passenger sitting in the front seat with a pilot, and when you come into land and say you're getting passengers out of the aircraft and getting new passengers in the aircraft while the engine's still running. Someone that's not got experience with helicopters might reach over and, as they try and like lift themselves out their seat, like pull on the Cyclic or the collective and end up inadvertently rolling the helicopter. That can be quite dangerous. Hey, Fighting Tamil says, I'm Blaze on Twitch. Fighting, thank you so much for the cross-platform support, dude. First day back streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Nice one, Tank Tom. Thanks, brother. Alright, less than 1 mile. Should be on this road in front of it. In fact, I can already see the fire engine there, guys. I can already see the emergency services. Okay, so we're going to be landing on the field on the right hand side of where that fire engine is. Lots of space in there. The wind doesn't look too bad down there either. The wind's on the nose right now, so we'll approach the same way we came in. We'll just have a quick look around and do what's called our S check. So we're looking at the size, shape, slope, surrounding surface of the landing area. Obviously it's big enough for us to get the aircraft in. There's not a lot of obstacles apart from the trees. Just short of there we have the buildings on the north side as well. Our approach, as I said, we're going to approach from the western side eastbound. If we need to abort the arrival, we'll abort straight ahead and to the right into the next field. If we have an engine failure, we'll attempt to auto-rotate forward and right up where the incident is. There's a lot of space on the right hand side there that we can work with. What we'll do is we'll come down and we'll decelerate and descend through the gap in these trees. We'll go through the gap in the trees that crosses the road, and then we'll touch down in this field over here at this side. T's and P's are looking all good. There's no warnings on the master list. The rotor RPM is stable at 101%. Good forward trend, but a little fast. Okay, not too close to the incident. We'll start to drift just to the right a little bit. There we go there. We'll put the incident at the rear of the helicopter so it's quicker for the stretcher to get in. A little bit of a slope actually here, sloping left to right. So with that in mind, I'm actually just going to turn the aircraft towards the incident so that we land with the nose uphill and the tail downhill. Stabilise anti-ground effect and contact. Nearly had some dynamic roll over there. Alright, you guys can hop out when you're ready. So as you can see, fighting, we're responding to a road traffic accident just off the A9. The A9's not too far from where we are. Alexander on YouTube says, I'm not sure about the terminology, but what is control hovering about? I mean, I'm on stand, I lift up a bit and hover. What should I check during this hover? So you want to check that the engines are still delivering power inside the green band. You want to make sure that the rotor RPM is stable. The rotor RPM is not fluctuating up and down. Fuel's always a good thing to check as well. We're always checking the fuel before we go anywhere. We're checking the fuel lots of times during the whole flight process, but particularly when we take off, we want to make sure that, hey, we actually have fuel to go somewhere. Ella Booz. Hello, Ella. You okay? Don't give me sad face, Ella. I hate sad face. Alright, this will be our last one, guys. We'll take this patient up to the hospital at Inverness, and then I need to get off and take my crazy dog out for a walk. She's looking at me with the sad eyes, guys. She's giving me sad puppy dog eyes, and you can't say no to sad puppy dog eyes. So I'll go out, take the dog for a walk, and then grab some dinner with the fam, and then we'll be on later on this evening with some DCS, I think. Guy is not having a great time over there. Hey, what's up, Commander Stew? On YouTube has joined us. Welcome, sir. Ash Kemp on YouTube says, how often do you do the helicopter stuff like this? I love it. I do it. I try and do it at least once a week, dude. I will start making more of an effort to stream on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. Normally I just exclusively stream on Twitch, brother, but they changed the terms of service in Twitch not recently, well, kind of recently, so that I can actually stream on... Oh, this guy's actually going to go to hospital in a road ambulance. That doesn't happen very often for us. There we go, guys. We're not actually taking this guy to hospital. He's going to go in the road ambulance, and it sounds like his injuries are not severe enough for us to take him in the aircraft. So first time that's happened for a while. But yeah, sorry, to answer your question, I will try and make this a bit more of a regular thing. Alright, start engines for idle. Today's the first day for years that I've streamed on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I'll try and make it more of a... thing. So it's just the way that this sim works, Alexander. There is a rotor brake on this aircraft, that's it here. But the rotor disc is not modelled very well in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It stops too quickly. Yeah, Commander Stu, that's going to be awesome. Commander Stu says he lives in the backwoods and anything really bad happens, they send a helicopter. There's a church with a big lot across the main road from me, and that's where they land. Nice. Up close and personal. Cyclic says sometimes a patient goes by land if their injuries are so bad that they are too unstable in the helicopter. I love having a real air ambulance pilot watching the stream, guys. We learn so much. Daco on Twitch had a rescue helicopter land in a farm next door on Monday. Not sure what happened, as haven't seen the owner yet. Hopefully everybody's okay. I think we'll head back to Glasgow. It wants us to go to a hospital, even though we've not got a patient. This mod is so buggy these days. Alright, the main tank is low on fuel. I hope we got enough fuel to make it to Glasgow, dude. 54 miles, we should just make it. Alright, clear on the right, clear on the left. Rotor RPM is stable at 102%. T's and P's are all looking good. Torque sharing is confirmed. Well, we can see through the terrain there. Look at that. Come on, Asobo, sort that out. God damn it. Alright, we will come out into this field here. Get away from the accident. Pop the nose into wind. And we'll come up and out. Alright, rotor RPM stable. T's and P's are all still looking good. Through the decision height, clear on the right, clear on the left. We definitely don't have a passenger back there. I used to live right next to that airfield, Alexander, right next to Cumbernauld. I used to live there. Need to pick up the crew ready for the next shout. That's why you go to the hospital, says Cyclic. Roger that, sir. We're Ubering it, guys. We're an airborne Uber. The medic sometimes goes in the ambulance, Ash, yeah. Depends how severe the... Did I see the flying rescue car, asked Tank Tom? I missed it, dude. I didn't catch it. Alright, we don't have enough fuel to make it to Glasgow, guys. Let's have a quick look at my map here. Right, so we're going to divert to Blair Atholl, grab some fuel, and then go to Glasgow. So we'll come left over Loch Tummel, and then we'll head north from there into Blair Atholl, land, refuel, and then get going. Oh, nice, Ash. Make sure you're on my Discord, dude. I don't know if we can get links for Discord into YouTube just yet, but I'll update the video description, guys, so it's got all the Twitch stuff in it, all the Discord stuff in it as well. But I've got a helicopter section in my Discord that you're welcome to come and join and ask questions if you have any. And Darren on Twitch says, I have a short video of when I was in hospital getting a back operation and a chopper landed. I will send it to Discord. Yeah, chuck it on, bro. The link on Twitch is invalid. If you go to Twitch and type in !Discord, you'll get a good link. Let me get you one, dude. Hold on. There you go, YouTube bros. Oh no, Commander Stu on YouTube says we lost our helicopter team a few years ago. They were trying to land in fog and crashed into an elementary school. That's awesome. That's not good. That invite's invalid as well. When I click on it, it works. Oh, unlucky Daz. Alright, we're coming up to the A9. And there's a little airfield down here that we can borrow some fuel from. Hey, Tom Arrear's on YouTube. Good to see you again, Tom Arrear. Welcome. We're back on YouTube and Twitch, dude. We're live on the internets, streaming for the first time on Twitch and YouTube for the first time in a long time. Oh, I don't see the airfield. Apparently, it's pretty close. Should be right here somewhere, chat. Does look good, Stu, doesn't it? Is that it there at the back? Yeah, I think you have to have Discord Nitro for that, Darren. Any of you boys seen an airfield around here? This must be it right in front of us. This bit right here. That's what it says on the map anyway. Yeah, it's just like a little... It's a little peddly one. Believe it or not, guys, that is the airfield right there. Alright, nice and aggressive. We need to stick and throttle, Cam, says Carl. What's up, guys? Hold on, looks like it's a bit squint. Let me fix it. Alright, we are refueled. We should have enough fuel to make it to Glasgow now. Clear on the right, clear on the left. Alright, we're up. T's and P's are good. Rotor RPM is stable. We'll come left. Oh, Whiskey Kilo, brand new tier 1 subscriber. Welcome, sir. And Lumen Ghost in the house with a raid as well. Thanks, Lumen. We are just battering around the Scottish Highlands at the end of our HEMS shift. Yeah, Alexander, I've got well, it's actually a kind of a bit of a hybrid Apache setup, Apache helicopter / fighter jet. Happy Pappy in the house as well with a tier 1. Thank you so much, brother, and a re-up. Appreciate you, dude. Whiskey Kilo and Happy Pappy, thank you so much, guys, for the continued support. You take care, Alex. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube, sir. We will see you next time. Alright, we're tracking south-westbound, heading towards Glasgow, guys. Commander Stu says, might as well watch both streams. Does the picture look any better on one or the other, guys, or do the pictures both look the same? Where's the aircraft it is? Fagan says it looks better on YouTube. Commanders looks better on Twitch. I think it depends on where you are. An air-to-air patient transfer, says Alan. Might be difficult with helicopters. YouTube is better for AA. Twitch is not a site I can visit at work. Roger, roger. Train Chief on YouTube asks, do I fly the MIA on DCS? No, brother. I absolutely detest all Russian aircraft, my friend, so I don't fly any of them. I don't fly the KA-50, I don't fly the Hind, I don't fly the Flanker. I hate them, dude. I hate them! Better dead than red. Commander Shu says, I own it, but you have to use 4 switches to turn on one light. That sounds about right. Train Chief says you're missing something. They're very special but very funny. Yeah, all the guys in my squadron that fly them say the same thing, but sorry man, I'm too much of an elitist. I'm all about NATO, bro. I only fly NATO aircraft. I need to cut the grass as well today, guys. That's another job on the list. Gotta get out and mow the lawn. I've already got the Viggen Daco. I've had the Viggen since before it was released. Great aircraft. This is Loch Tay. Just flying over Loch Tay, guys. I stayed in a really nice chalet down on the shores of Loch Tay last year. Would have been somewhere about here. In fact, no. The road, pub. It was a big house, literally right on the shore. Yeah, somewhere about there. Hey, Jax, welcome. Oh yeah, Lumen, I can't wait for the Eurofighter, dude. The Eurofighter is just gonna... Dude, when the Eurofighter comes out, that's it. It's game over for everybody else, dude. Absolutely game over. It's game over, man! Game over! Eurofighter is king. What previews have you seen, Flint? I haven't seen any previews, dude. I've only seen that terrible teaser they put out that was 14 seconds long. Tomerator says the Mi-28 is great by design and characteristics. Hope someday Western companies will try this scheme, like simple pod and boom configuration with tail rotor. I think helicopters are only going to get more complex, brother. I don't think we'll ever get a Tornado GR4, Happy. We are going to get the Tornado, the German Tornado, the ECR, but... Dude, it's not even a GR1. There's still a few systems on the Tornado GR4 that are still classified, so... But it doesn't make any sense to me, man. How can we get a Eurofighter, a Tranche 1 Eurofighter, but we can't get a Tornado GR4? It's unbelievable. Exactly, Cyclic, yeah. Cyclic on Twitch says it's the kettle that's classified. Can't have the Reds knowing how we make Earl Grey at Mach 2. Yeah, Lumen. They call it the plastic triangle in the RAF, the engineers. Alright guys, so we're on our homeward bound leg back to our base at Glasgow Airport. We're going to have to make a quick stop off at the Queen Elizabeth Hospital in Glasgow, so we've got one more rooftop helipad landing to go, and then we're back to base. This is Loch Earn below us. Loch Earn, that's Loch Earn Head down. In fact, what side are we at? Yeah, Loch Earn is on the left. In fact, Loch Earn Head's away over there on the right, actually. Mav, do you have Flight Simulator with any additional European scenery? I don't think so, dude. So I do have some add-on packages from Orbex Lumen, but that's things like buildings, like castles and tourist monuments and stuff like that. The actual scenery itself, bro, is all default Microsoft Flight Simulator. My graphics are jacked up pretty well, though. Someone just said the C word, guys, so I need to go make a quick cup of coffee. Just want to make sure we clear this little bump here. H-Toz is saying, bro, there might be a little problem here. What do you think, guys? Are we going to make it? Should make it. Just make this. Oh, nice, Flint. I'm going to open that up, check that out. Ah, it looks good, dude. It's going to be so nice flying in Northern Europe for a change. I wouldn't say I'm getting sick of the desert, but it is going to be awesome flying in Northern Europe. Thanks for that, Flint. Appreciate that, brother. Alright, guys, I'm going to make a quick cup of coffee before we get back to Glasgow. I'll be right back. Concorde mouse mat out on Flex. Hey, what's up, Speedbird? Just in time. We are motoring back. Guys, if you can believe it, there's an off-road ambulance down there somewhere. Look! Look! An off-road ambulance. So I think what's happening, because so the mod's a little bit mixed up, dude. Because we selected Glasgow Hospital, the hey Lumen, that's how he orders, sir. Because we selected Glasgow Hospital, the ambulance is actually driving to Glasgow Hospital, bro. Tank Tom on Twitch says, Flight Sim or X-Plane 12, do you have some experience? So Flight Sim is better looking, Tom. X-Plane has better flight models. Apparently Microsoft are trying to get the FAA to certify Flight Sim 2024 the same way they do with X-Plane. I don't really know what that means though. Does anybody know really what that means without making something up? What does that mean? Somebody told me that the FAA have certified X-Plane. But there's no way that means that you can use it as a, well, you can use it as a procedural trainer, obviously, but there's no way like you could do exams in it and stuff like that. If it's certified, you can log a certain amount of training hours in the sim, says Nuts. Can be used as an official training platform, says Speedbird. That's interesting. Well, apparently Microsoft are trying to get the flight models in 2024 certified the same way. Hey, Xantatir. How do we even say that name? Xantir. Xante will call you, brother. Hello, I'm doing very well, sir. Welcome. Cyclic says FAA certification would mean that in a designated simulator, using Flight Sim as a base can be used towards Flight Sim training and exams, not in your own home. That makes more sense to me, bro. That makes more sense. Is my dog trying to chase a poor squirrel? No. Hey, Looper, welcome. "13 miles to go. We should be there in 7 minutes, chat." I haven't been here for a long time. I've been following you for 4 years. Do you remember me, says Zante. Ah. I kind of recognise the name, bro. But I gotta be honest, dude, I speak to hundreds of people a day, so please don't take it personally. Hey, what's up, Autumn? Oh, nuts. Thanks for that screenshot, brother. Looking at it in Discord now, dude. Thank you. Commander Shu says, I've been here for 11 years and he doesn't remember me. Ah, you're probably right. Dan from the base says, Maverick, how do you increase your viewership? I would think that you would need about 300 a stream to make a decent wage. I don't know, Darren, you tell me. How do I increase my viewership, bro? I think I need to get naked. I think it's just all about consistency, really, I think, Darren. I just need to be more consistent, bro. I've only been trying to do full time for about 2.5 months. So, yeah, if I can just consistently stream 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, the channel's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Hopefully I can keep my clothes on. Ah, Darren, that's so kind, brother. Thank you. I mean, I think it'll happen, bro. I just consistency, brother. I just need to keep being consistent, dude. I need to stream, like I said, at least 5 hours a day, at least 6 hours a day, 5 hours a day. And we'll get there. We'll get there. We had a foot cam. Hey, what's up, Nick? Net Traxer's back. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, alright, dude. That's dude. That's just. Think about it. People work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week in a real job, and I can get paid to play computer games, bro. I'll happily do 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, happily. All right, all pilots are coming off. Well, upper modes are coming off here. Right, we're going to do a quick stop at the hospital and then head to the airport. I think you're right. Forgotten the passengers on YouTube, says Maverick. I think your best bet is to have a schedule so people know when you're on. I think you're right, dude. I need to try and get a set schedule that I hold myself to. Yeah, exactly, Daz. There's the runway at Glasgow Airport right there. Yeah, Daz, we're definitely going to get on it. Because the more people that know when we're live, obviously the more people can show up. Takes the element of chance out it. Monday, Friday, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday seems to work as well. Carl Denton on YouTube says, is Virpil worth getting? I'm looking at it with the Airbus to replace my TCA. Definitely, dude. Virpil's some of the best hardware you can get for any flight sim. And I can see the hospital. Alright, the wind is coming from the left, so we're going to pass by the hospital, do a 270-degree turn and come back in. Hey, Ernest, yeah! We're live on YouTube and Twitch right now, brother. I'm going to start making more of an effort to stream on both platforms at the same time. Okay, helipad's in sight. Wind is coming from 070 at 14 knots. Okay, rotor RPM is good, building through 100%, T's and P's are all good, the master list is clear. Alright, the nose is into wind, let's start crabbing to the right. Good forward trend here, bring the landing area into the chin window. Rotor RPM stable at 101. Alright, looking straight ahead now, not looking at the helipad, looking straight ahead and using the peripheral vision to line up the pad in the chin window. Just taking little glances down at the pad every couple of seconds, but primarily focusing straight ahead. Alright, get ready for ground effect. There it is. Stay inside the circle. 3, 2, 1, contact. Lumen's heading back to Syria. Got some air defences that need taken care of and fires to get started. Shooting McTootin. Have fun, Lumen. But I don't think we need to stay here for too long. The ambulance will arrive in the hospital in 5 minutes. Alright, so we're just going to role play here that we've done this, because I got places to be, bro. I got a little doggy that needs walked. Alright, engines back up to flight. And guarded. No, I know what you're talking about, Zerg. The flight models in Flight Simulator are nowhere near as good as DCS. Alright, both engines are up, torque sharing is confirmed, T's and P's are all looking good, everything's in the green, fuel is checked, the rotor RPM is stable at 101%, clear on the right, clear on the left. Up we go, stabilise, rotor RPM still holding, T's and P's are good, master list is checked, there's no warnings, back we come. Hail from Barbados, Steel Donkey, good to see you, dude. When are we going to fly Concorde to Barbados? I was actually looking at payware scenery for it yesterday, dude. So what I'd love to do, my friend, is actually get the payware scenery for St. Martin first. I know the Concorde didn't ever fly into St. Martin, but it's one of my favourite places to fly Concorde into. So what I like to do is fly Concorde into St. Martin, then fly from St. Martin to Barbados, and then back to London. So I reckon in the next week or two, Steel will be coming to Barbados at some point. Ah shit, I wanted to set up the recorder for this. Hold on, guys. Record. We're going to record this landing so we can watch the replay back. Recording. Boom. We are now recording, guys. Oh no, Stu! The vet took an X-ray and found out she'd also been shot by a shotgun! Bloody hell! Poor wee thing. Yeah, you guys do have Alpha Echo. Last time I checked, you weren't really taking great care of her though. There's a video of Concorde landing at St. Martin. I don't think so, bro. I would love to see it though, forgotten if you can find it. Oh, come on, lag. Come on, lag. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Why is it lagging so much? Alright, we'll try that again. See if maybe the lags are just because of the scenery was loading in. See if we can do that again without the warping. Oh, it was Air France in 1989. That doesn't count, bro, does it? That would be cool to see, though. I'll have to check that out. Oh, come on, dude. Why is the game freezing like this, guys? Had the French president on board. That's super cool. Oh my god, dude, the graphics just keep freezing all the time. I got no chance of doing this smoothly. Nah, we're not going to do it, guys. Never mind, we'll just get her down.
Top cruise!
You take care, Tank Tom. Thanks for stopping in. Settle down, it's okay, settle down. Stu's 51 and thought that all planes would be supersonic by now. Yeah, we're still trying to work out that boom carpet, brother. That's the problem. Right, guys, that's going to do it for this stream. I'm going to take a break and go outside and walk my crazy little dog. She's been so patient. First Officer Ella has been waiting patiently at my feet for her walkies today, so I'm going to go and get her taken out and get take a bit of break, get some work done in the garden. I'll be back later on this evening with some DCS. Thank you so much, guys, especially all the people that are watching on YouTube. Welcome back, YouTube fans. Thank you so much to Skitsy for becoming a member over on YouTube. Thanks to Mushroom for the donation, Mushroom Badger for the donation on YouTube. Thanks to Skitsy for the 5 gifted memberships out onto the YouTube channel as well. Thanks to Happy Pappy for the tier 1 over here on Twitch. Whiskey Kilo for the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much for that. Lumen Ghost for the raid as well. What else have we got? Loads of new followers on both sides of the operation, guys. Twitch and new subscribers on YouTube. Thank you so much, dudes. Thanks to my man Magic Mark for the Prime, brand new Prime subscriber. Thank you so much for that, Mark. Thanks to BeebleBrox89 for the brand new Prime as well. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks to Win for the $10 donation at the start of the stream. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. I will spend your money on something nice. Thanks to Von Shadow for the re-up on the Prime as well over here on Twitch. And thanks to Skitsy for the gifted tier 1 subscription on Twitch to Cyclic Hotline. Also thanks to Cyclic for stopping by. Cyclic is a real world H145, the same aircraft that this is, Airbus H145 air ambulance pilot. Always great having him watching the streams and giving us some advice and keeping us right. So yeah, there we go, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you later on today. Until we meet again, look after yourselves, your friends and your families. Top Gun and volleyball, ladies and gentlemen. I am not Scott Manley. Fly safe.